Good afternoon and welcome back. So I decided to stream today, so here we are. This is the Goblin Settlers kind of game, Settlers-like, that I was working on, or that I am working on. And let's have a look what I have in here so far. I added a bit of stuff that I got as feedback yesterday already. And that is the kind of foliage movement when we have the goblins running through the tall grass here. And though it doesn't really help that much, I need to change the caps. I'm using a capsule for this. And we can change this a bit because it's closing above them again and doesn't really help you to see them a lot better as a result. But we can see a bit of movement in the grass. So that's happening. I also added in another thing that definitely will help you see them. That's this. I was working on a different implementation of the grass movement, and I created this particle that follows each goblin. And this will also help show us where they are. Kind of a highlight feature. That's why I bound it to H. And we can turn that off again. So if you really want to know where they are, then you can turn this on and you can see, okay, they were in specific locations earlier, but now they're in these locations, moving about. Then we have, oops, that's the wrong rotation. We can build stuff. Let's turn this off. By assigning a builder. This guy here. This is our builder. And we have a few carriers assigned here as well. No, I didn't. I'm still working on Magic Ale. This is my side project that I started parallel to the Unreal Engine Jam, the last one. And I was thinking of working on this for about a month, seeing how far I get with it in that time, and then focus solely on Magic 8 again. And I definitely wanted to create a strategy game, so it's the first step in that direction. So now we should have 2 goblins moving to the tools that are lying around here. Grab a tool, and then become woodcutter. So if we click on her, you can see we have 1 tool equipped, and occupation is tree chopper. On Magic Ale or on this game here? Magic Ale, I'm not sure when I'm finished with it. I'm not nearing completion. It's in some state. I can't tell you what. It's still alpha, I would say. So not sure. This game, yeah, it's also just the beginning of the game, basically. I still have a few issues here that I need to fix. Basic buildings that have only one resource to build work fine. And yeah, Magic 8, I'm not sure when it will be finished. There are a lot of things that are really not in a state where I could say it's done or I want to publish it. So that would be an issue. Okay, so this should be built. Now we can assign worker here. So we have someone grabbing a tool, getting here, and then chop down some rocks. And let's build the tool shack, which would be the next building in kind of the progression of buildings here. The problem is this will never be finished because they have an issue with selecting the right resources, and that's something I want to look into and fix today. But here you can see it's breaking down rocks, bringing them there. Yep, I do. That's definitely true. I also learned a few new things through this project that will help me in Magic Ale. Because in Magic Ale I have one behavior tree that is really, really complicated. And I need to look through different things, and I found nice ways to kind of simplify that in this project here. Something I can show you in a moment. I mean, okay, will never be finished, so it doesn't really matter. But this is the game so far. Resource gathering works. The trees and rocks and stuff like that get shorter with each time working on them. As you can see, it just got slightly shorter. And yes, definitely. I would love to get a job in games. The problem at the moment is that I'm doing kind of a retraining as something still IT, but not games related. And once that is done, I will look for a job either in that field or in games again. Yep. So let's stop this and let's jump into the behavior tree here. This here is my, where is it? There. This is the base behavior tree, and here I'm checking, okay, what kind of worker type are you? What kind of occupation are you? And then I'm running a different behavior tree. And I didn't know that we could use something like that. That could simplify a lot of things in Magic 8 as well. I have this tree here open for the slackers, which is the name I used for goblins that don't have a job, don't have anything to do, and they are just basically moving to the campfire location, which is not yet they are the campfire, but there's a location for a campfire, and then they just move to a random location and just basically wander around the world. This part here caused a few issues, but I might set this on at some point, but at the moment I don't need it. But if we look into here, this is the tree for the builder, which is also quite big already. And here I have something that I want to kind of take apart. So here I want to do something else. So the task here, that is run behavior. Move that over there. And select that. And then let's take this stuff here and cut it out. Okay, that's awesome to hear. Thank you. The big problem is that I'm working on this stuff alone, and I have no one kind of to push me to go in a specific direction, and that sometimes causes me to kind of run in circles myself. And if I'm running too much in circles, then nothing really gets done, and it's kind of an issue that I'm being any solo dev is kind of being faced with. It's not so much the dreaded feature creep that a lot of game devs still have to deal with. It's more like the fact that I'm doing different things over and over again and trying to optimize them and kind of not doing anything to bring the whole game forward. It's kind of an issue. This is the find and equip tools. And I was setting up kind of a way to kind of work against that for Magic Ale, but the issue is that it still didn't 100% work. So I'm still kind of going in circles sometimes, which is a bit annoying, but where was I? Here. So let's see if that works. So we want the find and equip tools to run here. Okay. Let's see if that works. And if that works, then we can simplify it for the other jobs as well. And that would be kind of not reusing the same part of the behavior tree every time. So let's see, builder. Yep, okay, that seemed to be working. Yeah, that works, good. Awesome. So we can use that for these as well. And then I can add the next occupation here as a separate tree. Now we need another behavior tree here. Here. Oh, I also need to set the blackboard for those. Otherwise we might have issues there. This is behavior tree. Tool maker. Okay, nice. They're using the basic blackboard. Here, so that's the only blackboard data we have, so it's using that, which is nice. Do you have anything that you can show from your work, Mr. Joker? Okay, so this is that, and here. So what a selector here. Okay. Let's copy this because we need this here as well. It's always the first thing. Check if we artwork, get tools, and then get to work. Okay, so before we need them to do anything else, then I think we can already create something here. So let's create a selector. Give that a condition, worker type, nodes, is at work, is not set. Wait, is set in this case. So if it is set, we should do something here. Let's just wait here. Okay. Can close this one. Oh wait, no, we need this one now because we want to run another behavior here. And we do need to select the toolmaker and add a decorator here. And this is worker type is equal to toolmaker. Okay. I also need to look into the builder tree and the carrier tree because something there is not quite working the way I want it to. It's raining outside, that's awesome. Because here the delivery sources has a few issues. As if you're getting the resource in here, this is not quite working the way I want it to. We have this find nearby resource and in here we are checking all the available resources, check against the resource type, which I can also get resource type, so we don't have that cable there, so get rid of this. So we don't have that cable there. So we are checking resource type of the array element against what we want here. If that is the same, then that's the first part. Then we check, is it not in use? Is it not reserved for anyone or anything? And is it in a specific distance in this case? The search distance is, what is it set to? Search radius. I think it's set to 15,000 units, so that's 150 meters around the character, so that should be okay. In some cases it doesn't work quite like that, but it's fine. In fact, I'm thinking of changing this slightly. Because we're getting the whole actor location, but we only need the kind of 2D version of that. For the distance, yeah. So let's break that vector. So we can ignore Z here. So it's just the distance that's important here. Okay. And once we find something that's in distance, same type, not reserved, not in use, we are saving that in the local variable. Sorry about that. And say that it's reserved now. And then we get that back. And then where's it here? And then we set this as our target actor, which we then go to. So we find the nearby resource. We double check if the target is not in use. This is inverted here. And then we move to it, pick it up, change the speed. Then I need to rename this, because this is the building site target location, which is a proxy, a building proxy or construction proxy location. And here we're basically overwriting the target actor in the blackboard, and then we move to that. Next thing is we are dropping off the item there. So once we moved to that location, we are dropping off the item. Then we tell it, okay, deliver that to this. So we tell the proxy reference what kind of item we had and tell it to receive that. And then we reset the item that we had on the character. And in here, we are checking, okay, what kind of resources do we need? This is the construction cost list. Here we are first checking, okay, what do we need? Here we are just going through the whole list and check, okay, is the resource type actually something that we need? And then we return that bool value for that. If that is true, if what we have here is needed, then we go through this again. We are double checking if it's the right resource type. Then we are getting the index. We are setting the local resource data here. And we also set that the resources have changed. And I just saw that we can do this a bit differently here. To remove a few cables that we don't need there. Clean this up a bit. And once this is set, we go through here, we check, okay, is it changed? If that is true, then we remove that from the list. I just saw that we need another thing. So if it's not changed, we need to go out here. We need to return that with false. And here we basically either decrease the amount of resources that we have there, or we remove the complete resource type if it's only one there, and this way it should remove if something costs 10 wood and 5 stone. It should remove the 10 wood once they are delivered, and we should only get stone. But the problem is that we are not broadcasting that properly, what kind of resources we need. So the tool check here, if I'm building that, this one will get 15 wood if we have that much. At the moment we don't have that much, so it doesn't even work properly here. That's why we need to build the tree chopper camp before that. But it will try to deliver something here that it cannot. So it will never build this building as a result. So it will bring all the 10 wood resources here, and after that will not bring 5 stone, but will look for more wood in the world. And in this case it cannot find anything, so the building will never be finished. And even if it finds wood in the world, the building will never be finished because it doesn't need more wood. That's kind of the issue there. So like in all strategy games, you need to check what kind of resources you have and see if what you try to build can actually be finished with it. Yeah, now I'm out of wood, but they cannot find more wood in the world and just stop working basically. It's quite annoying. I think he will stop working in a moment. Call for more resources, but they don't find any more wood in the world. And don't think they will bring stones to it. You should stop working in a moment. Because it should tick through his behavior and notice, hey, nothing changed. You don't need to work anymore. Let's see, do we have the builder trees open here? Okay, he still has this as true. So for some reason this is still true and is not reset properly. Okay, I need to look into that. So that's part of the building proxy. Construction proxy here. And let's see. Okay, so the last time we delivered something, it was the right resource. Okay, so that's problem. So we need something to check this more often. So maybe even a tick here. Okay, so I need to look into that. Because this is not updated, so he's... Oops. Let's go here, and he's never... Yeah, he's just hammering on and on. He's not doing anything here. Because his behavior is not updated. Okay, so where do we want to do that? So the construction proxy is updating this. So if we're going in tick here and we're checking, okay, is the construction complete? If that's not the case, then I try to do kind of a material change in alpha so that the building will get more visible, but for some reason this doesn't really work the way I want it to. Because for the first resource it's already setting it to completely visible. So I might need to go through my numbers here. Okay, so the resource number is 0. but the resource number will be created. Wait. So here we have the resources needed. So once this is done, so on construct, I think this is happening. So construction. Yeah, calculate costs. Here we go. And here we are setting the resource number. That's quite simple. We go through this for each resource that we have in the list. We add the amount together and get the whole resource number. That we're just playing here in a text for text run, but the text run is just here for debug purposes basically. It will not be in the game later. We don't need this. So this will be the total number of resources needed. And this is, even though it's called total item count, this is the number of items that we get in. So let's rename those. So this is the incoming or delivered item count, let's call that. Delivered item count. And this goes up every time we get a resource in. That is the right resource. But this here is not it's only called when we deliver something. So if nothing is delivered, it doesn't go out of this state here. So it's not changing this to be false again. So we need to set this somewhere. I mean, the easiest way would be to just set it to false here. But I do want to have it. Now the problem is I don't think I can have a delay in a tick. So don't think that works. Let's see if that's better, so they stop working once they don't have a resource, or if they stop working the moment after they get a resource. So if we just have the tool check here, assign a builder, assign some carriers. Okay, now we have the issue that they're not doing anything. They're not even moving to the spot where they should build on it, because it's automatically reset on the next tick, so that doesn't work. We're calling here. Okay, so here we're checking if the construction is complete, but we're not calling this here. Check if complete. Let's try something here. Let's add a delay. Let's see if the delay in a tick works. Kind of doubt that, but let's try. Let's put this to 2 seconds. Okay, there we have our builder. And now that the builder is connected to this, the carriers are bringing in resources. Now he's not switching. Nope. Okay, that doesn't work. Let's see what's happening here. Maybe I destroyed something, but I kind of doubt that. So let's just assign those from the beginning and then build a tool check here. Okay, now he's moving to the spot and he's starting to build. Okay. Yeah, but he's never stopping, so that's the issue there. So we need to check if... We need to somehow check if they are changing. Are we doing that? Wait, I have an idea. So on the construction proxy, let's first do something here. Because I want to know what that number is. And then let's see if the kind of don't want to add another variable to this to just check, okay, the delivered. Sorry about the yawning. It's the weather here is quite warm and I didn't sleep well. And even though my window is open, it doesn't really help. So sorry about that. I don't want to save this as a previously delivered item count in another variable, just to check against that every time I'm delivering resources, they would be set to the same, but the problem is it wouldn't change anything. Let's see what this number gives us that we got there. Just to check if this calculation here works properly. That looks okay. Yeah, well, it looks okay. Good. So it should set the value here correctly. One thing is that the material that we are using here is not using the same material for the end building, basically for the end mesh. So it looks a bit different, and maybe because it's using emission, it's more visible than it should be. It's kind of strange, but it's okay. It works. So let's have that in there. So we do need let's try something here. So we call for resources constantly here, basically. What is happening then? Uh-oh. I'm missing some resources below the ground. I hope they can still pick those up. Yes. Oh, there's a goblin. That's why this was blocking. Okay, good. Let's see if they are now getting the stone resources here, because this is constantly calling for resources. Nope, that's not the case. Okay, let's check something else. If we have something that's needing, just needs a few resources here. Does this still work? And there's a building queue, so it should build this one up here first, and then this down here. Yep. Okay. So I need to check that the building. Yeah, the problem is here the carriers know about the building queue, but for some reason the builder doesn't. So the builder is just standing here waiting for resources now. Yeah, there he is. Here. But they deliver resources up here. And there's another bug. This here thinks that it is being worked on. So nope, that's not the case. Let's go into the builder and where are we going to the to a workplace. Oh wait, this is happening in here. Find construction location. Oh wait. I think I've done something wrong in here. Yeah, I'm doing something wrong in here. This is not correct, but the behavior tree there is not quite correct. We need to make a copy of that and correct something about it. Here we need that pawn. Oh wait, no, we need the get player controller. Wait, now we need to cast this to our camera pawn controller. And here we should have a construction manager reference. Yeah. And in that we have the queue for the proxies. Good. And the order in here should be the same as for the others. So this is good. Then we tell them, okay, this is being worked on. good. That should fix the bug that it's not going to the first one that we built. But the carriers deliver to the first one first. So we also need to check for the... We also need to check in here. This check if completed. What is happening here? This should be true only if a worker is working on this. And the other issue is that in here we are going to the construction location, but I don't want to go to the construction location for everyone that's needing tools. So this is not quite correct. So if I'm going to the stone carver here, I'm running that, but it's not correct what we are running there. So I need to fix that. So it either needs more, either need to set something there, or I need to do the, I need to split this. So I'm just checking for missing tools. If they are no longer missing, then we do something else. Yeah, because this is not working for our woodcutter and stuff like that, so it's only working for the builder. So I copied stuff that shouldn't be there. So don't blindly copy paste stuff. But I think I can fix it by checking by adding something in here. So let's do a selector here first. And let's add a decorator. So if this is builder, go to the construction location. And otherwise it should be no. Oh wait, no, for the stone carver, it's different. Yeah, we want to go to the deliver target, and the deliver target is set on the change to the specific occupation, specific worker type. So this is happening for the builder. So we find that location and then we move to that. So we need to change this here slightly. So let's go. Let's do this. So this is happening for this guy. So for the builder, this is happening. For the other occupations, something else is happening, but we don't need to go there. We need a sequence here. And we need a decorator, which is a composite. We need some worker types here. And we need ore. So if this is lumberjack, stone carver, or tool maker, should be true. It's not updating these visually, but they are set up correctly. Yeah, no, it's doing it. Okay, let's save that. And in that case, we want to move to the deliver target. Because that is already set. And then you want to set this too. Okay, that should fix that. Because this is only happening when if is at work is set. And the deliver target is the work location for most of them, so that's fine. Let's see, it should fix that part. Just build a tree chopper camp here. Let's see if that's working. This is our builder. Come on. Yeah, this is our builder. And here we have our carriers. Okay. Let's get some workers there. Split this and then build the tool check after that. Okay, our builder is on its way. There he is. And our wood resources go up because we have some people delivering them up here. And our builder is standing here, waiting for resources there. Let's assign worker to this one. Okay, here we already have an issue. But for some reason this tree chopper couldn't find tools. So we need to unassign her. Doubt that this one here worked properly. But we have one tree chopper up here working, that's fine for the moment. Somewhere here we should have someone standing around doing nothing. Yeah, this one here. Let's unassign that. We still have the resources here, but for some reason they cannot find them. Not sure why. So I'm trying to assign this here. I just have someone standing around now. You're a carrier. Yeah, here. This one is just standing around because she cannot find what she's looking for. So let's see, rock breaker. Do I have this open here? Nope. Let's open that up. Yeah, it's going in here. And it's trying to find the resource, but cannot find it. Target actors. None here. Because for some reason cannot find anything in the search radius. So I might need to make the search radius bigger or completely remove that part. So that they can find this everywhere. Kind of tempted to do that. So remove this part here. Let's try that. Let's just remove this pin. And see if that helps. That way they shouldn't search for distance, but just try to find all of those. Even though I just noticed something here that we just lost one tool because it fell through the world. Yeah, we only have 4 here. One got destroyed. Let's see, do we get an error for that? No, we don't. Let's see, why would that happen? Things I already have blocking volumes here, trying to prevent that stuff. I have blocking volume sitting here. This is not magic ale. Oh, I see. So this one is not covering the whole space here, so we need to move. We need to make this bigger. This is a Goblin Settlers like game that I was working on as a side project. And if you check the title, it should be in the title as well. Yeah, no problem. Let's make this a bit bigger. Just to make sure that it's blocking the whole area here. So that nothing can fall through that. No, it's not. It's a completely different game. This is a strategy game, kind of like the Settlers. Not Settlers of Catan, but the 90s and later strategy game. Not really real-time strategy game, but strategy game first by Blue Byte and then Ubisoft later. So, thank you for the follow. And I really like those games, so I'm trying to figure out if I can build something similar to that, basically. Let's see, should work. Hopefully also block out the items there. Okay, now this caused issues. Let's move this down slightly. It was a bit too close. Okay, this works. Good. And now we have all our 5 tools here. None of them are falling through the ground. I mean, you can assign buildings here. And they will try to build those. Gather the resources and build them. So you can assign a builder. I mean, it is real time, but it is not complete control. I can click on some of those goblins here, and tells me, okay, this is a builder. We have a tool, and I'm getting errors here that it cannot find the construction location. It says none trying to read property, get item. What? That's a problem. So on the branch, why is it having issues with my proxies here? Okay, let's do this to make sure that we are just ignoring that if we set that. But the proxies should have something in it once we build up our queue of buildings. Just see, let's just build one of them. See if that works now. Okay. Did I not set this correct here? No, this is set worker type is equal to builder. Find construction location. Otherwise, do that. You could have also set this as inversed in here. I think that might have been better, but it's fine. So and then in here. Find construction location. But, okay. I need to understand this part because as far as I see that stuff, if I'm going into a loop and this is empty, there are no elements in it, it will go to completed directly, right? Because it should check first if anything is in there. Or is that not the case? So is it basically a while or do while loop? Thought for each loops are head controlled. So they check first if anything's in there. And if that is valid and is doing something. Yeah, we go in here. We assign our a local integer, which is loop counter in this case. And we are checking if that is smaller than our length. The length should be 0 in that case, if nothing is in there. So if 0 is not smaller than that, then this here, so our local boolean so both of them are false, so it should go to completed. Yeah. Now here we are assigning this to false. Oh wait, no, this is true here, but we get a false here, so it's still false. And should go auto completed here. It's kind of a strange implementation of a loop, but it's fine. So why do we get... So if our length is 1, but the element there is not set, that's the only way I can understand that this is happening. So we are adding something to the list somewhere, but what we added is empty. So let's find that damn list. So let's go into the construction manager. So here we are spawning our construction proxy. And it's not null because we can see that display mesh in the world. So why is that happening? I don't understand that. Doesn't make sense that we are getting a null reference here. The only thing that, no, it can't also be the case because if the cast fails on this, we are finishing the execution and nothing of this here is called. So we never reach the branch. So we do have our camera pawn controller. One thing that could happen is that this is not set properly. So if we go to the camera pawn controller here, we need to make sure that the construction manager is connected properly. So on begin play, we are creating that. We are setting the construction there. We are also creating the ghost building after that. And the ghost building, we know that that is there because we can see this moving about here, and we can see this as red if it's blocked, we can't build there, and blue if it's not blocked. So the ghost building is there, so as a result, the construction manager reference should also be set, and not null. And on the construction manager, so let's see. This is the ghost building, setting all that stuff. And here we are killing the ghost. Yeah, here we are setting the color, or setting the material properly so that we see, okay, is it overlapping with something? Is there a slope that would cause issues? So we only build on flat terrain. Yeah. Okay. Why is it doing like that? So what's happening here? Oh yeah, that's fine. So Q construction. Find references to that. Okay, input action select. Now here we are building this. So we are setting down the construction data. So we're getting the construction data from the ghost building, pushing that over to the construction manager, and then we kill the ghost building. The construction manager, in that case, is spawning an actor in that transform, or on that transform, with rotation, location, scale, and stuff like that. And then it's added into the proxies. So our proxies array should have the right data in it. That is really strange. In most cases, it's something completely unrelated and causing a lot of issues. So let's see, builder. At some point we should get someone there, yeah. There we have our builder. She's just standing around because for some reason she cannot find this up here. If we go into the tree, this is our builder here. We have the tool equipped. This is builder, but she cannot find the construction location. The problem is if I go to the find construction location and I'm doing this is what I've done before. Find all actors. I get all actors of class. And oh no, not widgets, on actors. Get all actors of class. And here I'm taking construction proxy. And I'm doing this. Then it works. But it's not the right order for this. So what I do want is to get the right order of the buildings here, so that it should see, okay, the first building in this array here is not being worked on, so go there and work there. I think this should work now, but it's a mess if we build more than one building at a time. So we have merge here. And now we are equipping the tool and they're running over here. So that's fine. Now I'm getting some carriers. And I'm constructing more buildings over here. So the carriers bring resources up here. One thing that I also need to add in is the ability to stop the building from being built. So if I accidentally build buildings that I can't work on, I want to refund all the ingredients, all the resources, and then go back. So now we have. Now let's see what's happening here. So he's running to the next building location. And you can see here, they are running down here. 2 of them run over there. So the issue is now that this building down here, which I built first, will not be finished because we don't have the resources. Another issue is that the building will be finished because there's a bug in the system. But first I need to assign some tree choppers here. So that we get more wood. Okay, we have an issue somewhere. Where is my other tree chopper? Here. So it's not a distance issue. We do have enough tools still in the world, but I cannot find them. But I mean, okay, it's fine. We have 1 working here, so we should get resources in. Let's see what's happening here. We get 3 here. We get 2 here. So which one will get resources first? So we have carrier here. Yeah, it looks like we get resources here first. Which is not quite correct because we have that one going here. So now it just takes longer for this to finish. What are you doing there? Why are you going for resources? Or are you just standing there? Okay, just standing there has an issue. Let's see, what can we find out about that guy? Thank you for the bits, Coinmonger. So here we are delivering resources, but that's not the right one, I think. Let's see. So what's his name? It's Gob merge. Okay, so Gob merge is also working, but it's not. Wait, no, it's Poog. Poog is not doing anything. So that's character 4. Let's check this here. No, he's not finding resources. But same issue here again, find nearby resources. The search radius should not be an issue anymore because we removed that. But for some reason still doesn't find that, so. But let's see. Here we have an issue. This was built, even though the builder is standing over here. There was no builder at this build location and still was built. That's the bug I was talking about earlier. And here we have 10 wood delivered. But we need 15 resources in whole and we need 5 stone now. And for some reason it doesn't get delivered stone, even though we do have stone. There's enough stone lying around here, so they should be able to find that, carry it over here. But I have no idea how to tell them, hey, you have enough resources, go for that. Now I've assigned some worker to this here, but I doubt that this will work. Just need to wait for it a moment. Wait a moment for it. So someone somewhere here, we should have someone standing. Yeah. She's just standing around, cannot find tools. Tools are here. They are in the world. They should be able to find those 2 locations. Well, 3 locations even. But it's not happening for them. I'm not sure why. Okay, so the carriers do stuff here, but for some reason my tree choppers and rock breakers cannot find their tools sometimes. Other issue here is they find a nearby resource. The problem with that is that they find wood. For some reason they are still looking for wood, even though we don't need wood anymore for this building. So let's go through that, because that's the biggest issue at the moment. They are not finding the right resources. Or that they are not looking for the right resources, let's call it that way. Wait, what? Oh, construction complete. No. Let's see. So here we are calling for. So on the proxy, we are calling for resources. This is an event dispatcher delegate. Let's find references to that. Problem is it's only going for the call, right? No, okay, so on the construction manager, we are binding that to the call for construction resources. Just this here. So we get the reference of our proxy. Then, oh wait, we are getting we're getting carrier here directly. I mean, that's fine. So as soon as the construction site has something, it's calling for a carrier, so that's okay. It's a bit early. It should check if it's being worked on first. So let's add that in there. So on our proxy, we're checking if it's being worked on. That's the thing if for the bug that we've had earlier, that the building was being built even though there was no builder there. And I'm setting the is worked on the builder for the construction proxy. So let's do the branch here. So only if that is true, you want to call for those. I want to set the resources and location. So here we are getting the construction costs when we set need to deliver resources. Let's see. It is the construction cost list. So this is reduced. This is changed. And we can also check that. Check if that's actually been changed. Let's compile this. So let's just put that here. Send builder, set some carriers. Checked, and let's get this one. Construction proxy here. Here we have our construction cost list, which has 10 wood and 5 stone in here. Let's see if that actually changes. Yep, it's going down. The only issue at the moment is that it's not updating the data on those carriers, I think. Only did that once. Yeah, it goes down, and once it reaches 0, this should be removed. Yeah, now we only have stone here. And now they have an issue. For some reason, they still look for stuff. So let's see here. Do I have this exposed for them? No, I don't. Okay, so I need to expose that. So here, this needed costs. That needs to be editable, so that we can see if that is being changed. So I think it isn't. And if it isn't, then we need to call it to be changed. So at the moment, this is not being worked on. Now our builder has picked up the tool and it's being worked on. Now the carriers are grabbing the resources and bringing them over. So let's see. Okay, so this doesn't change. That explains why they're not delivering stone. Because this is once assigned and then never changed. So this needs to update every time something is delivered. So let's go here and on the event graph. So we don't have reference to the one that delivers something here, but so receive item. Let's find references to that. Okay, so here we are setting the carried item to be null again, so that we are not carrying anything, but we are not updating the we're not updating anything. So let's go here and let's see what it was called. Set location or something like that? No. Set resources at location. So once we deliver that, we tell it okay. Let's put this down here so we can see this a bit better. Let's also set this. Yep. Clean this up slightly. Good. So now we have the proxy reference, or the construction proxy, the construction site gets an item, receives an item. We are setting the item that we carry to null, and we are updating this with the location and what is actually needed there. If the location is, if the proxy reference here is set to null, then let's just add a check in here. So this valid check. And only if that is valid, we get the data from it. If it's no longer valid, it doesn't matter. Construction site is done. We are fine. We can also go in here. This is not valid. We don't need to deliver resources there. Let's see if that fix worked. So, tool check. I think this is our builder. Yeah. Alba is our builder for today. And there we have our carriers. Let's see if this is working. can also go here, click on this guy here, and we can check this. So we need 4 wood for some reason. Okay, so on this guy, he still thinks we need 4 wood. So this is an issue. That's this one here. Only needs stone. So none of them. Oh wait. No, this is leather, damn it. So we have 1 wood, 2 wood, 3 wood, 4 wood, and you. Okay. Ah, damn it. He's the only one that has the right thing here, but the problem is he cannot get to the location there. Because I haven't set this up so that the radius is high enough so that they can stand around it properly. So it's kind of working, but not for all of them at the same time. So we need to set this differently. So the it should not update in here when we deliver that. Wait, what was it? But we need to call this here. So every time we get something here, needs to update this for everyone. So in here. Wait, where was I? Step macros. Carrier. So when we deliver something, yeah, here. This is the one I was looking for. So the proxy reference needs to call out and update that. So we do have something on this, I think. We can call, let's see. Yeah, we have the call for construction resources here. That call for construction resources goes here. That goes to the construction manager. And that delegates that to the carriers. Let's see if that works. And let's also go into the behavior tree here. And we go back to this. Let's put this to 150. So they have a bit of room to maneuver. Yeah, so let's try this. So the builders have some carriers. I'm assigning 5 carriers because that's kind of the number that I need for the smaller buildings. I have 5 resources here, that's why I'm assigning them though. I'm assigning them like that, but could also have more or less, doesn't matter really. Problem with more is that they will deliver too many resources to this, and I don't want that. Or deliver too many at the same time. You know, that's something we can also check if that's actually still happening. It should be, because they get the call at the same time. So if I have 10 carriers, we will get 10 wood even if we only need 5. That's also something I need to look into. So building should be faster built if we have more carriers to deliver resources, and that we only have 1 builder per building. Don't think if I want to add more than 1 builder to kind of speed that up, but maybe at some point, but I kind of doubt that I'm getting to that point, to be honest. Okay, so here we have an issue. It's not updating the builder that is already working. So we get this only once. That's why it didn't work properly. So let's go in here. So on the get carrier, yeah, here we are not just getting any carrier, but we are getting the carrier that's not already delivering something. Let's just get any carrier here for the moment and see if that's working. Even though I think that will cause other chaos, that's why I added this in there. Hello? So now it's just getting the first carrier, and all the other ones are just standing around. That's not good. I mean, let's see if it works for this guy. So would be a plus if it works for that one guy, but then I need to figure out why the others are not working. Hello, how are you, Mark? Ooh, nice. Interesting. Let's see. Is he delivering something here? Let's see. We have this one. Okay, he's still delivering wood, but the others are not doing anything yet. So this will take a moment. So we can have a look at the video here. Oh, okay, so it's moving about a bit. It's nice. Nice. I like that. So now it will be interesting. Does he deliver stone after that? So it should be only stone here for him now. Yep, he grabbed the stone and he's delivering that. Good, okay, so it works for him, but the problem is it doesn't work for more than one carrier. And I'm not sure what's happening if we build something else. So if we go back in here, let's go to this here and we tell them to build something else. Side project. Oh, okay, the issue is I don't have enough wood now. Awesome. Should have done this differently. But so basically, with this setup, I only need one carrier. Or I can only have one carrier, basically. Which would be slightly annoying. It's supposed to be a Settlers-like game with goblins. And in Settlers 3, I think, the old game by Blue Byte or Ubisoft. Or a mixture between Settlers 2 and 3. Because I don't want to go into the direct control of units like they did in Settlers 3. Okay, so the building is being built, but let's see what's happening if we have more than one building. So let's set this here. So we want tree chopper camp there. We want a rock breaker camp here somewhere. And we want the tool shack here. Let's assign a builder. Let's assign some carriers. So what is happening? Let's see, where are my goblins? So that's a carrier. That's a carrier. Where's my builder? Okay, my builder is down here. So only one carrier is working now. All the other ones are not doing anything. The builder is here. And if I check this, it said it's being worked on. It's not true. We don't have a builder there, so it cannot be being worked on. So I definitely need to check that. That's not correct there. So this will be built even though we don't have anyone there. If the right resources are there. They're being delivered slowly with that one guy. While all the other ones are just standing around. So basically I can take these and unassign them again. Because they're not doing anything. Let's see if we assign more builders, more carriers, I mean. Here. Do they do anything more? Any one of these doing anything? Nope. The only one moving now is the one that was working before. Yeah, now this is built, even though we didn't have a builder there. And now he's carrying resources down here. I mean, the system kind of works, but only kind of, because we have a lot of goblins just standing around. We're helping out earlier. So we should be able to assign some workers here at least. This hopefully still works. Oh yeah, okay, correct. I just didn't see them up here. Okay, so they are working, delivering stuff. So that's fine. I mean, I could leave it like that. Just make sure that buildings are only built if a builder is there. But it kind of defeats the purpose of having a lot of goblins. So I could reduce the amount of goblins around drastically. And it would make the game a lot longer. Yeah, now this is done. You should be able to assign someone there. Hopefully. Let's see. Yeah, I think up here. No, that's a slacker. There's no slacker. Okay, rock breaker. So the rock breakers for some reason are kind of broken. But I mean, this is being built slowly, so that's good. Let's change that one part there. So on the, yeah, let's change this here again, so that if they are not delivering something, then they should also be doing stuff. I'm not sure why this is not set by default. So I'm not sure why this is happening like that. So now we should have more carriers, but now we have the issue that they are no longer updating their data properly. So let's just build that here, build that here, build that there. Assign a builder, assign some carriers. That's our builder. And they are picking up a tool, or they have a tool, and they run down here. Now that they are working on this, my carriers pick up stuff and carry it to the first one on the queue, which is this one here. But for some reason, the builder, if I put the builder to the first one on the queue, it cannot find a workplace. That's really strange. Oh, thank you for the raid, Dan. How are you guys? What did you do today? Hello, Spacey. Hello, JSP. Oh, the particle system finished. Okay. Yeah, okay, it's monthly, yeah. Right. I've been working on this project this month. So I haven't done much with particles, apart from the first one. Yep, the goblins. Let's assign some workers here. And let's go here and let's have a look where our goblins actually are. Okay, so this is completed, so the builder moved up there. We had... Who are you? You're a tree chopper, and they have a tool, and now they start chopping trees. Then they deliver stuff here. Yay! Right, chop down trees. All of them. So let's see if we can assign guy here, but I kind of doubt that. Who are you? You're a carrier. You're a slacker. Yeah, okay, this is a rock breaker, but for some reason my rock breaker... yeah, kind of. It's inspired by Settlers 3, the game from the 90s. And kind of Settlers 2 and Settlers 3 kind of in that area. It's not a it's not really a real-time strategy game in the sense that you have control over all your units. It's more controlled by buildings and overall commands, basically. So I can click on this here with Chieftain Cave entrance, which is an old broken mine entrance, basically. I can assign carriers and builders. On different buildings here, I can assign workers to these buildings directly. So here I can assign a tree chopper. Here I can assign a rock crusher. And at some point, once this is finished, I should be able to assign a tool maker up here, even though that whole mechanic is not working yet. I'm still in the building stages of all this here, so yeah, they're delivering resources to this here. So here we have our little goblin hammering at this while others are carrying resources here, and this number is going up for the delivered resources. The grass is that high because I thought goblins like to hide, and I kind of like the idea of them being buildings in tall grass like that, and the grass only clearing out in areas where they really walk along a lot. So for example, up here, this path here is trampled out, so there's no grass there anymore. And in other areas here we also have no grass. Thank you. Here we have a tree chopper that couldn't find a tool, even though there are enough tools lying around here. Here we have a rock breaker that couldn't find a tool, so we can unassign those again. That's the only point where we can have direct control of a unit if we unassign the job they're on. but no movement control over any units at the moment, or in general. I'm kind of against that for this kind of game. And here we have an issue. They are delivering wood to this, even though it needs stone. So it needs 10 wood and 5 stones. And for some reason it didn't register that it needs stone now. So they are delivering more boards there for some reason. And none of them noticed, hey, that's not what we need. Yeah, the problem is, oh yeah, I mean, if I were Bethesda, no. This is a major bug, so it's not something to joke about. It's not doing what it's supposed to do. And yeah, Bethesda games sometimes have major bugs as well, but they still do stuff they're supposed to. Yeah, and now they are just picking up those boards again and want to deliver them, but they are not needed. So because they are not updated on time properly and constantly with the right ingredients or the right resources needed for this. So that's an issue. If I have just one carrier, then it's fine, but that's not the case. Even though, let's check something here. So if we are let's just call this back here. Am I calling this? No, I'm calling this constantly here. So this should update this, but the problem is, for some reason, so once the building is not completed yet, it's constantly calling for resources. And then we go to the construction manager. And here we are getting carriers. But the problem is that we are getting carriers that are not working on it. And then we are updating this. So we don't have an idle carrier, basically. But the problem is if I just take carriers that are idle or not and update that, then only the first carrier is working anymore. All the other carriers are just ignoring it, which is quite annoying, and I haven't figured out why yet. So ideally I want this, but I need to reset this for my carriers. So let's try something here. Builder to make a carrier here. So deliver that to the building site. And then here we are calling for, so that's not doing it right. Let's do something else here. So we delivered that. And now we are just calling we don't no longer need to deliver any resources because we've done our job. We delivered them. This is set. And now we can get new orders basically. Let's see if that helps. So that's a carrier. Okay, so now they're just picking buildings at random where they carry resources to. Where's our builder? Yeah. That's our builder there. That's totally fine. Thank you for being here and thank you for the raid. So, okay, so they carry stuff there still. So the issue here is that this is, yeah, now we get more resources here than we need. I mean, okay, they're just dropped there, so it doesn't really matter. And this is being built even though we don't have anything, any builder there. So he needs more resources here. Problem is we don't have any resources here because they are lying about up here. They are there. But okay, they are picking them up and carrying them somewhere else, so that part works. So let's assign some workers here. Yes, I'm using behavior trees, and I'm not 100% sure if that's the right choice. So we do get, yeah, we get 2 more resources here. I can show you the trees in a moment. Behavior trees. And this should be done in a moment. Let's hide those trails. Okay, now it's done and he's moving on to the next one. Let's see if we can assign some workers here, which I kind of doubt. Okay, we have a tree chopper just standing around here even though there are tools. And he cannot find those tools for some reason. Okay, here we have our builder. And we are just waiting for resources here. But we have someone working up here, chopping down trees. And we have some resources there. And they're also picking them up properly. So that part works. The only thing that I think doesn't work is the fact that we need two different kinds of resources here. I mean, the fire shrine is even worse. We need three kinds of resources for that. So I haven't built that yet, but I also haven't built the also haven't created the tool maker behavior tree and the fire priest behavior tree and stuff like that. All that stuff doesn't exist yet. Okay, so builder is building here, and we are getting resources in. Even though these guys are just standing around. Let's just unassign them. Because why? If they're just standing around, they don't need to be assigned to a job. So there should be a pass along here at some point. Should clear out. Because they're just walking up there to get resources. And there should also be a pass along here at some point. They're going here and then back to that location here. So now we have 10 wood delivered there. Ooh, nice. We got a rock. Yep, they are picking up rocks and deliver them. Awesome. Yay! Fixed that bug. Even though we still have a few pieces of wood lying around there, but that's fine. They will use them for something else. Because they're not assigned to the building. They're just lying on the kind of property of the building, but it's not an issue. Yay, and now they're just delivering more stones, even though this building's already done. But like I said, doesn't matter that much. Okay, now we get an issue here. What is this? Okay, so this is done. We have a tool check. Yay! And theoretically, we could assign toolmaker. Yeah, this guy is a toolmaker, but he cannot find tool. So for some reason they're not registering those. Okay. Yeah, find nearby resource. So we don't need to deliver a resource. And wait, where was that? This is index 0 from needed cost of length 0. Okay, so it's trying to do this even though the length is already 0. Okay, so yeah, it has some issues here because it still has that array on some of them here for the needed costs, but the needed costs are reset from the outside while they are doing something with it. So that's causing issues. And to the question from earlier, I'm using this. This is my basic behavior tree, and then I'm running different behaviors for different worker types. So if the worker type is set to none, then I'm running this one here, which is finding a location in the world, so a campfire location, go there, find a random location, go to that random location, wait a moment, and then rinse and repeat. Then for the next one, the lumberjack, we are going in here. We are checking, are we at work? If we are not at work, so we run this one, check if we have tools. We don't have tools, so we try to find tools. The worker type is set on wait, no, not here. When we update the worker type, it's updated on the tree as well. Is this? Yeah, this is the controller here. That's the AI controller, and we are setting this as an enum here. We're calling this every time we change the worker type, and we also set this at the beginning of the game. And we also change the new work building here to the deliver target. And then I have this here in this tree. Let's save that one. But I have one issue here, and that is the fact that they are not finding resources properly. So if we are not delivering resources, we go here and we want to find the nearby resource. Set that as our actor here. For that we have the resource type here, which is set to a tool, resource type tool. Target actor key is the target actor. Search radius is 15,000 units. Where is it? Wait, did I close that? Yeah, we're going in here, we're executing that. The search radius is set to 15,000 in here as well by default. We go in here and then we go to all the available items that we have, and this is kind of stupid here. I'm checking if it's valid. If it's not valid, we ignore it. Because if that's not valid, we have something went wrong somewhere. But then we are checking that it's not in use, it's not reserved, and is the right resource type. So we could also change the order of that. So it's checking the resource type first. Move this down here. Even though that doesn't really matter, so it's so we check resource type, not in use, not reserved. And it's reserved if it's needed for building, then it's reserved. The one that reserved it can pick it up, and it's in use when it's carried around, basically. Or when it's used for something to build something out of it. And if that's the case, then we get the item reference here, and we are setting it to reserved. And then we return it. But for some reason, this is not giving us back a resource all the time. So for kind of, I have no idea why that's not happening, to be honest, because logic-wise, it makes sense to me, but it's not setting this up properly. Yep. It's something to occupy myself while waiting for some decisions to be made for my job future. So it's just something to pass the time, basically. Let's just change this here. Yeah, that's definitely true. And here I had the distance check, the search radius. because I thought, hey, it could be that it's not in range, but even if I remove that, it cannot find items. So ideally I would like to have that in there, but it doesn't make a difference if it's getting a hiccup here somewhere. And like I said, this thing here, I have no idea why I need this in there. In some cases, it said that items were null. I got errors here on the branch, null reference errors, and I have no idea why. The only thing that makes sense is that array elements changed while they were in the loop, but then why is it in the loop still when it's checking for stuff like that? So why is something changing that quickly? But this case, it works. It's fine. You can also break out here if you wanted to, but that doesn't matter. Because no, we shouldn't. We should go to the next one, so it doesn't matter actually. So if that's not valid, then we go to the next element in the array. If none of them are valid, it just gets out here, gives us a not defined reference here. And something like that seems to be happening with the tools. That it's going through all the tools here and kind of doesn't find anything proper there. So, not sure why. If we go to the town hall here, town center, here we have our list. We also have a pool of items that we fill at the beginning of the game. Because I had even more issues with spawning and removing them constantly. So on begin play, I'm creating a pool and adding all of these to the resource item pool. And then I have a component on here that's holding data, which is a resource type and amount. And then I'm going through that. I even created this delayed for each here, and even a delayed for loop, so that I can go through those with a bit of delay and delayed spawn in resources. Even though in this case I'm not spawning them in, I'm getting them from the pool that we created earlier. Then I'm removing some from the pool. So I'm basically getting the first item on the pool, remove that, and then have a local reference or local variable to that, set the resource type, set the resource mesh, set the transform, and return that out. Then I'm setting, hey, simulate physics on this, and I had the collision on, but I turned that off for some reason. And then I'm adding it to the available resource lists. And you can see that working when we start the game. This is what's happening here. And if you can see here, those are counting up. So if I start this again. Those are not spawned in. Those are moved from the origin of the world, basically, to this point, and then spawned in. I'm using a different method for spawning in the goblins, because I tried this with the same method on the items and it didn't really work. So that's why I created those macros there. Oh, and now the torches actually started using their flame particle here, which is the standard particle that comes with the engine, so nothing special there. Yeah, and yeah, here we are setting our buildings up. You can just assign those. Oops. Nope. Nope. Damn it. Let's reset that. Oh, we are getting resources here. Let's just build another building down here. One thing that I still need to fix is the fact that if I'm assigning different buildings basically in the same time before they are being built or getting resources, I'm getting the issue that they are bringing resources to that location, but the builder is somewhere else, but the building is still being worked on. And that's something I need to look into. So basically I need to check, is their builder present before it's doing anything there. Another thing that I need to add is the ability to remove building sites. So if I had set up another rock breaker camp right next to it, I might want to remove one of them. Yeah, it is, but I think it's still possible to do that, so shouldn't be an issue. mean, it's not my first game, so I would never have done this as my first game. I've worked on 7 different games before this, and the 7th of those is Magic Ale. So not many games, and none of them published or available somewhere, but not my first game. And I learned a lot by working on it, which is nice. So, okay, same issue here. Yalla, the tree chopper, cannot find proper resources. Tree cutter. Yeah, target actor is none. And if I want to look in here, we are going in here. So this is always false. Okay. Let's see. Oh, damn it, I can't access those at the moment. Okay. So, town center here. I can't access those. Is it tree cutter? So I'd love to know what is in here, but the problem is I can't see that at the moment. Okay, so we need to do this differently. So I need to start it here in the selected viewport. And then let's do the same again. Let's build those here. Assign a builder, assign a carrier. Okay, now we're here. Let's resume. Because now we have found resources there. Okay, we need to stop this. Disable. Resume, because it's trying this for everything. I don't want that. I just need to check this. And I'm assigning those here. So builder is not there. Builder is down here again. But it's still building this. Okay, let's assign those two. And let's see if they are doing something. Or if they find tools. So we have one of them here. This guy has a tool. Slacker. Okay, this guy's a tree chopper. Let's eject. So okay, on the town center. Available resources. Tools. Okay, this one is reserved. This one is reserved. Okay, all the tools are reserved for some reason. So when we pick up a tool and we're reserving it. Okay, so basically the first one that picked up the tool did reserve all of them, but that doesn't make sense because it should break out of the loop. For the first one that we find that's not reserved. So let's not reserve the tool here, but do that a step after that. So when we find the nearby resource, so we put that in here as our target key, and yeah, then let's reserve it then. See if that works. Do the same up here. Oh wait, no, we need to start this here so that I can eject and check if all the tools are reserved again. Ooh, it threw away some tools over here, but they're still in the world, so they're not destroyed. But we might have an issue with tools now. So let's build this up here. So let's eject. And let's have a look at our town center. Oh wait, now let's have a look at our resources here. There were about 20 something, so this is fire. Tools. Not reserved, not in use. Okay, this one is reserved now. This one isn't. So one of the tools is reserved. Okay, so I need to. The problem is, I think I reserved those specifically so that something that happened earlier doesn't happen. When I'm assigning a specific resource, tell them, hey, pick up that resource. Then 2 or 3 characters at the same time picked the same resource, and they were trying to get to the same resource, and one of them picked it up and the others were just running behind that guy and trying to get the resource from him, but they couldn't anymore. They couldn't find proper replacement resource for some reason. They didn't go through their tree and find another resource. So the next tick kind of didn't work. I'm not sure why, but it didn't. Another idea was to maybe throw a lot more data on the behavior tree. but I kind of don't want to do that because the behavior tree is already quite complex, and throwing more data on it and checking that data wouldn't be helpful. But I see that we have an issue here now, that this one is reserved, so let's change that. Just change it by hand, it doesn't matter. So possess. Let's assign 2 of those. So we have 1 there. That's a tree chopper. So carriers, and I think this is our second tree chopper. Yeah, good. Let's build the rock breaker camp down here. Maybe I just need to add something to the resource item that kind of checks, hey, if you are in use, or if you're not in use but reserved, and we wait for 5 seconds or so, then you're no longer reserved. Should be something we can try. Carrier. So we still have 2 of those. Where are goblins? Slacker, that's a carrier. Okay, so here we have a rock breaker. That's not doing anything. We have a work-based set. And let's see what's happening there. Rock breaker, stone cover here. Yeah. Same issue here. AI controller do we have here? Where can we see the AI controller of this guy? Oh wait, here. This is the right one. Good. Yeah, okay, it's going through this. Cannot find the right thing. Because they're all reserved already. So for some reason it's still getting reserved. Okay, now we have a tool. So okay, we need to set something on there so that it's not reserving that. Because now we have them up there. Wait, no, rock breaker. Rock breaker is down here. Yeah, okay, now they're working. Okay, yeah, okay, now we get this, so oh, damn it. Yeah, okay, we need to set this if it's okay, is valid. Otherwise, go down. Same up here. And it doesn't matter if it's not finding the right resource, then it can set this here to none or null, so it's fine. So in here, so let's go into the resource base here, event graph. Nothing on the event graph, okay. So, if this is not in use, but reserved, so not in use and reserved. Delta seconds. that correctly. Delta seconds. So increment that. And then let's wait. If this is 5. So let's wait for 5 seconds here. I hate doing that, but let's see if that works. Then we want to set reserved. No, we want to set is reserved to false, and we want to reset our delta seconds. Shouldn't do that, but let's try this. Same thing happening here again. I need to fix that as well. I need to look what I'm doing for them to find this area here and then do the same here for the builder. Oops, no, that was too much. So we still have 4 tools, but we need to wait for them to be unassigned, basically. Maybe I need to change the time there, so it's doing that in a shorter interval. Not 5 seconds, but maybe 1 second or so. I mean, they're not doing anything at the moment, so what's going on here? Yeah, they're trying to find the tools. Yeah, okay, it's not valid. It's fine. In here we are no longer setting this to reserved. So let's have a look at our resources here. Okay. But why do I need to set this here myself? That doesn't make sense. And why is it rotating like crazy? Where is it? Okay, so it's there. Yeah, we have two of them there, so that's fine. Who are you? You're a tree chopper. Wait, you're a tree chopper? What's your issue now? Oh wait, no, this is no, damn it. This is the wrong character there. So the tree choppers are working here. Yeah, tree choppers are working. Okay, let's go here and assign. Assign a worker here. Okay, wait, you're a tree chopper just standing around. Unassign that guy. Okay, the rock breaker here doesn't work. So stone carver. And no tools. Okay, I don't understand that. So it doesn't help when I'm just resetting them? Because it's not happening for some reason. So let's go back in here. And let's do something else here. Let's remove this part. Remove pin. So if it's not in used and reserved, then let's do that. Without waiting for any seconds. So just always do that. I mean, we could try something else here. So if I'm removing the reserved part completely, so if I'm not using this, so let's find references. So we're not setting it here. Compile. Okay, that's that. Doesn't matter. Okay, here we are resetting it. That's fine. And we no longer do that. So we are no longer setting this as reserved at all. So let's try this again. What's happening now? Okay, this is our builder here. And he's going here and start to build on that. Okay, now we have this issue. We can't really see that. The first one is carrying an item, the rest is running after it, trying to get that item. I mean, it's nice goblin behavior, but it's also delivering stuff, and that's not correct. So the first one has the item, the second one doesn't have the item. Both of them delivered an item. So as a result, we are duping items. Because now we have used up 5 items, but we have kind of delivered more than that already, so it's causing a lot of issues there. So we need the reserved variable there, otherwise it doesn't work properly. But I need to set it in a different way. At the moment, I have no idea how to fix that issue. So let's go here and assign some workers. Yeah, we have both of those built, and we still have 3 resources here, and even 4 if they are moving again here. So we definitely duped resources as a result. Let's try something else. I just had another idea. So where was that? The idea that I just had was that for this part here, so for the needed resources, here I'm setting this to reserved. Down here, I'm not setting it to reserved. See if that works. If that's getting rid of the issue that we are carrying or fighting for different items, and as a result kind of duping items. And we are still finding items because they're not reserved for some reason. Oh, maybe I should assign some workers here. Otherwise nothing happens. Okay, now we have a builder. They no longer fight for the resources here, I think. Yeah, they no longer fight for the resources. No, they're delivering them to the wrong location, but that's fine. So they will pick them up from there, so it shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, picked it up from there, fine. Now we still have the issue that the one behind it tried to pick up same resource. And it also delivered the same resource by the looks of it. Yeah, okay, we duped an item again. Ugh, damn it. Yeah. The fact that this item is here tells us that we duped one. Okay, who are you? It's like a... Okay, so you are a tree chopper and you're a tree chopper. Good. Both of you have tools. Assign a worker here. They pick up a tool. Good. It's a rock breaker. Nice. Okay, so that didn't quite help. Still have the issue that I have one resource too many for some reason. Because they, at the exact time they picked up this, they tried to pick up the same resource. And let's see. So if I'm not doing this here, but if I'm doing this in here, if the resource type is not a tool, then it might work. But then comes the point where we need tools as resources for buildings. No, I don't think that will be the case, so it shouldn't be an issue. So let's... So this is tools. Oh wait, we can do something else here. Ha. We can do this. So basically every other resource gets reserved apart from tools. Could also set as not tools, but this also works. Let's see if that theory works. That's the other thing. So we have the builder there. So are they fighting for they are fighting for resources. This guy here doesn't have a resource in hand, but it's still delivering something. Damn it. Yeah. Same here. This guy is trying to pick up that resource, but the resource is no longer there. Okay, let's see. Did I remove the... Oh wait, I didn't remove this, so let's do that. I think this is the issue, that I just was resetting that part where we actually need it, and let's also do something else here. Settings. Let's just set this to medium. Oh wait, should have also curve gun here. Just turn off the foliage for a moment. Now it takes a moment to change all that. Okay, I will take a short break while this is trying to do something here. Be right Okay, I'm back. It's doing the shader calculation here, that's fine. Should be okay. Yeah, I think we can see those. It's fine. We want the tree chopper here. Right here. Carriers and builder. Those are the pass things there, so the builder is here. They are bringing resources here, and each of them has a resource at hand. Awesome. So that part worked. They're delivering them here. We have 5 resources there in a moment. This is being built. Now we can assign workers here. That's a tree chopper. Just standing around. They're at the tools, but for some reason they can't pick up the tools. Let's see what the issue is. Equip resource. So the issue here is that the target actor is 0. And we can't move to the target actor if it's 0, but it's still trying to equip it. But it's not hanging here, it's hanging on this for some reason. That is strange. Sign a worker there. Let's see. Can you find anything there? Yeah, they found tools. They cannot find a tool. Okay, we don't have any resources here as well, so that's an issue. Okay. So there's tool right at that location. Right next to them. And there's a tool here. But they cannot find that. Why? Doesn't make sense. Well, the thing is, it's even worse. They found nothing and they tried to equip nothing. I mean, that's something we can fix, but let's put a decorator here. Target actor is set. So only move if the target actor is actually set. Same for this. Only equip stuff if you actually have something to equip, basically. Otherwise, try to find it. I could do something else here. The problem is I cannot just I could try to use this here with an EQS query. The problem with the EQS query is that it would only find all the base items, basically. And I'm not sure if I can set this up so that it only finds an item with a specific setup, basically. Let's see, maybe we can create something like that. And then it would set the target actor that way. wait, content browser. Remove that. Resource item query. I think I tried this already here. So find generate set of that. Only actors in radius, doesn't matter. We don't set that. Then I need to make sure that they have the right tag here. So let's edit that. Let's remove this one. Let's see. Oh wait, I can only check against. Yeah, the problem here is I cannot have kind of variables, I think, in this. So if I want to check against specific item type, I can't do that. It'll only find every item. Which would be kind of annoying. Let's see. Any text match. But can we add more to that? Query params. Param name bool value. What's that doing? So resource item, result would be target actor. Okay, so now we have this query config here. Problem is we can't set the parameter name to something useful here. Just saying that here. So wait, we can have this is bool value, gameplay text bool value. Okay, so this is because we have a bool match there. Data binding, yeah, okay, no. Yeah, we don't have an option here to have kind of set either a string or we can have a specific tag here, but then we need to call this for every time you want to do that with a different item type. So we could edit this here. All match edit resource. Let's add a resource here. Tools. So we could have this, then this is only finding resource item base actors with the gameplay tag tools. But that means I would need to create copies of this for every resource type. That's kind of annoying. Even though, no, we don't. Because we can use the other function that I was using. That. So I just need to set this up correctly here. So if we are defining the resource type, we are also setting the tag. So set resource mesh. Yep. Let's see. Before we do this, oops, that's a bit too much. Oh wait, this needs to be a component here? No, it needs to be a variable. So gameplay tag. Gold. Mushrooms. Water and alcohol. And this is resource none. Just to have all of them in there. Okay, compile this. So once we set this, we are also setting the tag. So if we go into here, we are calling the EQS instead of this one. And for everything else, we use this still. So let's see if that is better. That's finding stuff for us or not. I just turn the grass off here so that we can see them a bit better. That's horrible. This guy just picked up every stone. Yep. Every stone that was there is gone. And it's not even in his inventory. That is not good. Why did it do that? So we are running the query here. And okay, maybe we need to set the bool mesh there. Bool. Yeah. Filter only. Yeah, filter only, I think. So we have all these. We are filtering out all the tools. Edit this. So all tags match. I mean, it found the tools, but for some reason it also did something with the rock resources on the way. So let's see. What are you doing? You're a builder. Yep, it's picking up. Picked up all the rock and one those before it picked up the tool. Okay, let's see why that is happening. The only idea that I have is that the tags here are not set properly. Oh wait, it's not. Let's expose that. For some reason it doesn't set this here properly, so for tools it should only be tools. So check those. Yeah, stone. It is set up correctly. So the resources are set up correctly. Okay, for some reason they're all set to fire, but that's fine. So the query is not working properly. So this should filter out tools. Gameplay text bool value. Let's see. Save those. Wait, no. Not save stats. This save. Stop. Play. You. Why? Yeah, that's. This is the problem here, because I think I know what the issue is. The gameplay tag doesn't do anything. This doesn't work. And I don't think I have any other thing that I can do here. Trace data. Yeah, that's just. Yeah. That's just a line trace, kind of. So it's finding all those actors, and then basically after that, so if the closest actor, we would need to check in a task again. So I cannot do this on my own and get this set of actors here and distance and stuff like that. So that doesn't matter. So basically this doesn't work because I don't have the... It would work if I were to change my whole resource system. So if I had a resource item for each resource, it would work. But that would cause a lot more issues. So, no. Which means we also don't need the tag here, but we can leave it in. Maybe we need it for something else. And this is another thing why this doesn't work. I need to check what I'm doing on the carrier here. Let's see. Set target location. Proxy ref. Oh. So we go to the proxy reference that we have here. But we don't have that on the builder, right? The target actor. Yeah, we don't have that on the builder. I think we don't. This definitely needs to be renamed so that we can find this easier. So that was called set target location. Yeah. That's not telling us anything. It's also completely wrong. It's not setting the target location, it's setting the target actor. To building site. See if that works. If we change this for the builder. Come on. See if that works. We just need to set this to target actor. Oh, I also need to go in here and remove this. What? Ah, damn it. So, I know what the issue is here. I'm triggering the build process once I'm finding the build location. So I'm kind of assigning the builder, but then all build locations are kind of triggered. So at least I think that's what's happening here. So let's go into the builder tree. Let's fix this here up again. Let's find the construction location. I'll try this again because this should work. Thank you for the follow. That is Karadeku. So let's see. What do we get? Okay. Now we have a tool. Why are we not finding a build location? What are you doing? Okay, now it cannot find damn construction location here. And we get errors. Yeah, find construction location. This is access none, trying to read property. on the branch. Branch is in here. What is none here? I don't understand what's happening there. It should not even go into the body if there's nothing in here. The only thing that I can think of is that for some reason the proxy is set to none, but we went through this earlier. I checked if everything is set up properly, and it is set up properly. So why is that none? Basically, why is it null? Why is it kind of breaking? Doesn't make sense. And why is it working this way then? Because it's finding stuff. So they are there. None of them are none. And there's nothing different in this list as this list there. Queue construction. Here. We are spawning our construction proxy here. We are binding this construction proxy to call the completed and call the call for construction. So that once those are called, this is happening. Then we are adding it into the proxies. And we are adding it into the queue. Let's just have a look at those. So we have two proxies here. So our manager here has 2 construction proxies here. Those are those 2. Both of them are assigned. Oh wait, now we have this. I need to go in here and change this back. So, construction location. So I want this. Hello, I'm working on a strategy game. Idea that I had, kind of a settler game, settlers 2 or 3, more kind of settlers 3 for the movement and stuff like that, not with all the flags on the way, and trying to figure out a way to queue buildings here properly without a lot of chaos. So this is our builder. Our builder should try to find a tool. Okay, now our builder found a tool, but now they cannot find a construction location. Let's eject, and I have no idea why. Let's check what we have in our construction manager. The hell? Okay, so so for some reason on our construction manager, we add an empty location to that. Okay. Construction manager. So the only time we are adding something to the proxies. Yeah, here we are just getting the proxies. Yeah, this is the one for the carriers. Here I'm using this proxies, and here I don't get an issue. I mean, okay, I'm doing this here, but I shouldn't need to do that. So maybe I need to do that on the other one, but I'm not quite sure why we are getting something added in there that is empty. So let's do something really stupid here, but I think it's stupid. Let's call it that way. But just a sanity check. Only if that is valid, do the rest. because that's the only time we are adding something to the proxies. That's the only time we can. It's some point an empty thing could have ended in here. Now it no longer can. At least as far as I know. If it gets kind of killed here somewhere, when I'm binding that, then it also, I have this here as well, so it must have been an issue somewhere. So, yeah. So, tree chopper, rock breaker, tool shed, builder, carrier. So you're the builder. So because he has a gray shirt on. So he should find some tools. Now he has some tools. And now he's moving to this location, even though this is the first. We can also change something else here. Let's do something else. So the first one that's not worked on. So for some reason, the first one is... Why is the first one worked on already? Let's do something different here. Let's just ignore this. Let's get the first element in that array. If that is valid, then we want to set this here. I want to set this. Like, ignore this loop here. So we want to go to the first one. So the first one should be our tree chopper cab up here. Then we have the rock breaker. Then we have the tool check. So it should go to this one first. Builder, let's assign some carriers. Good. Let's see, can we find the builder? Your carrier. Okay, you're the builder. Okay. Good. She's building that and is moving on to the next one. Moving on to the next one in the queue. So that's fine. Okay, so that's a tree chopper and trying to find a resource. Also a tree chopper, also finding a resource. Good. Both of them have tools. That's good. So why are we not delivering resources here? Why is this one still carrying around the plank there? I mean, it shouldn't really matter because we are getting new planks in a moment. So they should be able to find new resources. Finding resources at the moment is an issue. Okay, yeah. Picked up that plank. That guy is picking up the other plank, so that should be fine. It's a bit strange that this guy here is just hanging on to the resource and that they're completely ignoring the resource lying there, but okay. I'm not judging much. Let's see if we can assign the rock crusher there, the rock breaker. What are you? The carrier. You're a rock breaker. Where are you going? Oh, you're going back there because tools flew back there. Nice. Okay, good. Looks like this seems to be working. I also need to figure out why this is happening, but that's another thing to fix. Because these should be set on, they are changing their size and how many resources they give on the construction script. And if they get to those and work on them, the construction script should not be called. So it's a bit strange that that rock grew bigger for some reason. Same with trees up here changing size just because we walk to them. I mean, they're getting smaller when we work on them because the resources are removed from it, so that's fine. But it's not the issue that I have there. Kind of tempted to do something really crazy here. That would be just have the rock here and then break it apart. Basically use chaos to cut apart the rock and then use the pieces from that and then carry them here. Use them as resources, but then the rock resources would have need to have kind of procedural meshes and stuff like that, and I'm not sure if that's working. But by the looks of it, the system seems to be working. Apart from the fact that they're still carrying around resources here and that piece of wood is completely ignored, but otherwise it seems to be working fine. Oh, and we also have torch lying back there, so that's awesome. Probably other resources somewhere thrown into the world. No, it looks like this is... It's the only one that flew far. So we have one... Yeah, we have one more tool there. And we have a few rocks here, so that's fine. So as soon as this one here... Yeah, this should be updated in a moment. We do have an issue here. So they are carrying around a resource that should not be there. But okay, we do have... Oh wait. Yeah, it's not even registering properly. So now we have two of them carrying two of them around. And this one here is also a carrier. And what is he doing? Oh, he's just picking up that resource. Awesome. Yeah, okay, so at some point that one was kind of screwed up. But they seem to have realized, hey, we don't need wood there, we need stone. So they're picking those up. No, I'm not using Detour AI. I'm using the other system. RSU or RVU or something like that. Because I found the way they avoid each other looked a bit more interesting, or looked better this way. By Detour, with Detour AI, they kind of get next to each other and then move around a lot, and that looked really strange. So what's going on here? Why is she not building? Okay, now it's done. Okay, so let's see. Do we have another worker here that we can use? Okay, so this guy, I need to set up him as a tool maker. Okay, now he has a tool. Now all our tools are gone. Yeah, RVO. And then I set up the set up something else a bit. Okay, so he's doing all he knows at the moment. So basically I'm at the end of what I could do with the system. Yeah, but it was kind of the opposite for me. Okay, we do get some issues here, that's fine. Find nearby resource. Yeah, okay, that's... yeah, okay, that's when it's already we don't need anything anymore. Let me check here. So this is my AI, and is it in here? No, it's on the movement thing. Here, use RVO avoidance, and then I changed the radius here and the avoidance weight. I also changed, and then it kind of worked. It's still, it's not the best solution. It's doesn't seem to, they are not really avoiding each other. They are avoiding each other, but in some cases they still block each other. So if they are standing around a specific point they want to get to, and there's someone behind them, and they can't get to the point in front of them because there's someone standing in front of them, they just give up. So they are not really avoiding each other and go around each other, and maybe I interpreted it that doesn't work even with the Detour AI, but from what I've seen of the Detour AI, it was even worse. They got stuck more often. I mean, we can just check, and I can show you that what would happen with the other system. Let's go to the AI controller. Oh wait, this is a Detour Crowd AI controller. What is happening here? Let's check something here. If I set this to just an AI controller. Parent. No, that's the thing. Both systems cannot work together, as far as I know. So now let's just check this here. And let's just open up a new window so that we can make this bigger. Let's see if they're moving. Meet someone else on the way. As far as I know, you can't use both systems at the same time. Oh no. I think one of them picked up two boards. So we need some tree choppers here. Come on. Pick up your tool. There we go. Yeah, okay. We have the same issue here again. For some reason, they picked up a resource, and then a second, or less than a second later, they picked up another resource. And one of them was destroyed as a result. But that shouldn't be an issue because now we have a resource there, and she's running over there and picking them up. Next one is running there. So that should be fine. Even though it's no longer needed. So this will be finished in a moment. And now she's standing there. I should tell them to just drop everything they have on them once their orders kind of changed. And I thought I did that. Yeah, okay, now we have the issue again here for her. Now she's going up there, picks up a new resource, and the one that she has on her is completely ignored. So We need to look into that. So let's see. On the carrier. So we are dropping off the item, but that's not the case because we are no longer delivering resources. So it got over here, and then it should have walked up there and dropped the item. So we need to look into that. If that's happening again, we need to check all the data there. Let's see the time. Time's okay. Let's do that. Let's start this in selected viewport here again, and let's do the same thing again. Tree chopper camp up there. Rock breaker down here. Wait. Tool check here. I also need to add something to the tool check. So that that's working. So this is our builder. She's picking up a tool. And now here we are picking up those. They're being delivered. Okay, that is done. Now we get this here. All the resources are on the way. So we are lucky this time because we didn't run into the bug. So all of them delivered their resources, everything is fine. So sign it over here. And she's running to the tool check. Okay, it seems to be working now. So we can't check what's going wrong. Could also done something different. We could have signed more carriers at the beginning. Kind of force it to get the bug. I think we might run into the bug here again for those, because we need two different kinds of resources for the tool check. So they might deliver planks to it, even though we don't need more planks. Yeah, here we have the issue. So this guy will deliver a plank, even though we don't need planks. But I think he will just throw it down. Yeah, okay, now it's lying there. And it's fine. And some of them still haven't got the memo that we need stone now, so they pick up the planks here, but after that they realize, hey, we don't need that, we need stone now, and then they get stone. Where you're a slacker, okay. But these here are counted, so it doesn't matter. They won't disappear from there. Okay, so now they see what's happened here. Okay, now oh, okay. He is completely broken. Awesome. Eject. What's happening with this guy? He's stuck in delivering resources. And he still thinks stones are needed. So on construction complete, we need to tell them that there are no longer needed costs. The other thing is wait, we no longer have this attached here? Yeah, okay. The problem is he's still carrying around stuff, so wait, did he? Okay, so they are picking up and dropping resources because they think, hey, we do need those, because this is not cleared here. But we are not removing resources, so that's good. So they drop them off properly. Good. So I need to look into this part here. Yeah. We need to know that this is no longer needed. So need to deliver resources needs to be reset to false just before we empty the construction there. So let's go here and here we need to set this. Wait. Okay, where do we go for the... This should be fine. Here we are doing this, so we can get rid of that. And this is working like intended. It's good. Yeah, the QS here didn't work, but this works now. So let's close that. Ah, okay, so here we are calling for those. So if it's worked on, we are setting we need resources. And we are calling for resources. Okay, that's good. Yeah, we need to work on that stuff. This is our which behavior tree is this? It's the builder. Okay. Yeah, I have an issue with the builder as well, because for some reason the construction complete here doesn't fire properly. So if we are building on that, it's not updating this properly here. Not quite sure why. Because if we find this, So if that is true, are we setting that? Where are we setting that? Oh. Yeah, okay, that makes complete sense. We never said that. We just call construction complete here, but we never set that variable to true. And then we are checking that variable, so that's an issue. But what's happening here is we go to the manager and then we finish the construction. And on finish construction, we are finding the proxy here, set the index, get the config out of the queue, and then remove both of them. And then we spawn the building that's supposed to be there. And we are destroying the proxy. And then we call finish construction on this, which is drawing the dirt in the area where it's needed. So the grass is cut away. Let's draw it location. And then we are setting this all to, so basically all workers should stop delivering resources and should stop building. Yeah. That's what should happen there. But okay, now I see why this might not have worked properly. If we check for this, and this is never set. So that should be fine now. Let's close stuff here that we don't need. Town center, yeah, we don't need that at the moment. That's the resource base. Yeah, we also don't need that at the moment, because that's working. Sorry about that. But I mean, it's getting late here, so it's fine. Base building we don't need. Construction manager, yeah, we still need that. The resource component we definitely don't need at the moment. Find harvested resources, that's fine, we don't need that. Drop off items, it's fine. Yeah, this need to deliver resources is something we need to set, but I thought I had this. Wait, wasn't this? Yeah, this should be set here. And to be honest, I don't need those gathering huts here. references, gathering huts. We don't need them as a list in here. At least I don't think I'm using that for something. Get them. Is that? Yeah, no, we are not using them. So let's remove that part. I used that at the beginning when I was counting resources differently. But I simplified the system because it didn't need to be that complicated. So we have just one list for the resources, and we have a few things here, but they are not. We don't need to have a list of all the gathering buildings. Good, let's compile this. Yeah, and this should also fix this issue here, hopefully. Check if target is in use, that's good. Deliver to building site, that's also good. Hello. I'm fine, you? That's fine, don't need to change anything there. Add resource to list, that's okay, that's working. Gathering hut is fine. Oh, what happened? Why are you not good? What is wrong? So deliver resources. Don't need this open at the moment. Drop all items. Yeah, I know that that issue. That's a problem, yeah. What kind of games are you playing? I mean, the last game that I played it's a while ago, because for some reason I'm not playing games anymore. I'm just making them, or trying to make games, but not really playing games anymore. What's this? Gather resource. Okay. Yeah, those are definitely MMOs, especially are time consuming. That's why I never really got into them. And to play a MOBA or an FPS in a relatively good way, you also need to invest a lot of time into that. Oh no, don't. I'm starting a lot of things and don't finish them in most cases. I started another project in 2016, and I recently few weeks ago started this, even though I said that I just want to work on this for about a month and then put it to the side. But it's more interesting, and I'm investing a lot more time into this kind of side project than in the main project that I'm still working on. And I'm kind of going in circles for the main project, which is not a good thing. You could try to find things if something is bothering you, and for game dev or learning stuff, find ways to get I need to find the right words. Set small goals, and once you reach that small goal, the acceleration of reaching that goal and having done anything and you see a result will push you on at the beginning. And then at some point, at least for me, it was the case that I kind of was at a stage where I said, okay, I have started up so many different things and never finished them. I want to finish something. I want to work on something for a long time and finish it at some point. And that also kept me going. I mean, for the main project, Magic Ale, I've been working on that since 2016, February 2016, and I'm still working on it. And it's not that I'm adding a lot of features to it. It's not really the case. It's just that I'm kind of refining a lot of things that don't really need refinement. It just needs a bit more structure, but kind of, like I said earlier, I'm kind of going in circles with that. And that's why I kind of started this project, to get a bit of a break from that. But now I see the same happening in this project, that I want to finish it and not just put it to the side again, because I really like how this is going. And I fixed a few bugs today that I had for about a week. But the issue is I was working on it on my own without input, and kind of didn't find proper solutions for a lot of stuff. So even though I didn't get that much help from chat, kind of thinking about how I would present that helped me find a few bugs and fix them. So I hope that gives you a few pointers where you can pick up learning Unreal again. And especially just setting small goals. Don't create the next MMO. You will never do that. If you haven't done a lot of games before, don't do it. Pick something really small. Maybe just change the character in one of the templates to something you created, or make him jump, or make him do a roll, or something like that. Small goals, simple stuff, and then you will find solution. Or just add a particle system to his feet. Let's burn his feet, and then that would help a lot, because you see the result, and it's good for motivation. In Unity, you can write a lot of code, and it's the thing is, if you're more code oriented or if you're more art oriented, what is your focus? Kind of, if it's more art and design stuff, Unreal is a lot better, because in Unity you can't do anything without writing code. I mean, it's C#, it's easier than C++, and you have also Playmaker, what it's called, and that's kind of similar thing to Blueprints in Unreal. But you use a lot of blueprints in Unreal anyway. You need to do it for level scripting and simple stuff. You can't do everything. I mean, you can do everything in code, but it's tedious to do so. For my project so far, I haven't done anything in C++. I always use visual scripting blueprints, and see how far I can get with that. Okay, let's have a look if this works now. And then I might stop for today, because I need to get up early in the morning. Let's check what's on the agenda. Oh no. Someone is trying to teach me C#, even though I've done a lot of C# programming in my time, and he's trying to teach me stuff, but I'm sleeping in his courses, so that's kind of an issue. And I have about 3 hours to do so tomorrow, starting at 8. Well, I don't like that. So let's just run through this and see if everything is working. Let's put a tree job there. Breaker camp here. And let's build our tool check over here. Assign a builder. Some carriers. And then let's I can't speak. Let's just let that run for a moment. So builder is assigned. Moving through the tall grass here. And waiting for resources. And there we have the resources. Okay, let's assign some workers here. Where's the other worker? Oh no. Wait, no. They're both there, but just didn't see them in the tall grass here. Let's see. Is the other building done? Yep, this one is done. Let's assign a worker here so that we get resources in. Where's the... It's a rock breaker, and he's getting his tools. Yep. And here's a tool, and now we can watch him work. I need to look into this. This needs to be fixed because I don't like this popping up like that. But I mean, it works. He has his pickaxe. The tree choppers over here have their axe. Simple stone tools at the moment. If we look at the builder over here, it's a stone hammer. So they will deliver wood to here, wooden boards, because they haven't realized that we need stones, but this guy is already bringing stones here, so that's good. Luckily, they're just dropped there and don't get used up for anything. Oops, no, okay. Let's fix the rotation there. There's still a bit of an issue with the camera. We can move this over too much. Like this, so everything's rotated in the wrong way. But we can reset the camera, so that's fine. Okay, so now we have the issue here again. This guy is carrying around the rock. And is stuck in an animation, but let's see. Okay, this dropped. And he's also dropping it. Okay, good. I mean, they're picking them up and dropping them, picking them up and dropping them, but they are counted as part of this here, so it's fine. Okay, let's assign a worker here and use up our last tool. And then I need to figure out what I need to do for the for this building here. I also need to figure out what it should look like, because this is just a placeholder. So she has picked up a hammer. Her occupation. Oh, let's do this. This is something I can do now. Occupation is toolmaker, and she should use planks and rocks to make tools. I think we would do 1 plank, 1 rock, 2 tools, or something like that. Or maybe 1 on 1, so 1 plank, 1 rock, 1 tool could also work. And then the next step would be to assign more workers to the buildings if we have more tools. And then go from there. One thing that's in here but not used yet are those shrooms. And I want to pick up those shrooms and use them in combination with water to brew beer, or something similar to beer for goblins. Basically just alcohol made out of shrooms and water with fire. And we also need to create more fire. We need a fire shrine for that. I need to build that. Then we need a new profession, which would be the fire priest, kind of. That's creating fire. Then I need to think about meat and gold, or shiny stuff that they can find in the world or create. I think I'm more about finding that somewhere, so maybe build a road somewhere here where we have people that they can raid and grab all the shiny stuff, and also grab meat from there, from animals and people, and then bring it back here so that they can eat that. I think that would be all that we need for this. So maybe set a goal, collect 50 gold or something like that, and then kind of the game's over. But we need to get there first. Okay, the next thing apart from that would also be assign warriors or something like that, so that we can actually attack people here. Unreal Fest, no. The last Unreal Fest that I was doing something with was 2 years ago, I think, 1 or 2 years ago. And where it was in Berlin, so I wanted to go there, but for some reason my ticket I couldn't afford the ticket at the time they were on sale, and after that something was not working quite right, so I wasn't there. But this one is purely online, right? Yeah. No, I haven't done anything for that. And I'm not sure if I have anything really to show, to be honest. You can also just create a video of this and upload it, and that would be everything. But I'm not sure. Or do you need to register to attain it? And what's the right word? To attend it. Wouldn't it be just live streamed? Or do you need to register something somewhere so that you can view what's happening there? As you hear, I haven't looked into that at all, so I have no idea. I'm so focused on working on actual games than attending other stuff, or even making videos of my main game and making screenshots so I can build up the website and stuff like that. So okay, I need to look into that. Okay, but I think I will stop here for today. I have a few things that I need to fix tomorrow, and I might just do that while my my calls are on, and I should listen to that, but I know everything that's been taught there already, so I think I will work on this then. But I will not stream it, so next time I will stream this, I should have a bit of progress. Hopefully the tool shed working completely, and yeah, then we go from there. I have about a week on my kind of time frame that I set for this, so I hope I will get this to a point where I can say, okay, it's a full level that you can play from start to finish. You have some goals, and it's fine. I also need to create menus and stuff like that, but that's the last thing I'm doing, and that should be easy to do. I mean, okay, save system and stuff like that. No, I'm not. I don't think I will put that in, but then I need to upload it to kind of make a build, upload it to itch.io or something like that. No. Thing is, I have with menus. I have a thing with nice graphic looking menus, and from stuff that I've seen so far from a lot of games, the trend at the moment is to have just kind of transparent backgrounds and only colored buttons, only outlines and stuff like that. And I'm going to the opposite direction. I want to have a book there, at least for Magic 8. I want to have a book there, and I want to have kind of, ideally, I would have a main menu for Magic 8 where I have a table, and there's a book on the table, and there's a lot of stuff on the table, and you can flip pages in the book. But I haven't done that yet, and I might never do it. So, but I have textures that look like a book, kind of, and I'm going more into the kind of fantasy graphics and not into easy readability and style. So that's the thing. Yeah, I mean it's an awesome idea, but it's also completely stolen from other games. There are at least two games that I remember that exactly used that table with a book on it and stuff like that. But it doesn't matter if I do something similar to them, but not sure yet. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm stopping for today. Let's see if I can rate someone. Let's see. Do we have someone here that we can rate? Because I was rated myself earlier, so let's see if I can push some people somewhere else. Let's see. Okay, Lana's on. We have Reborn. Let's see. We have 2 Unity devs and 1 Unreal dev. What do you prefer for a rate? More Unreal or Unity? Game dev. Okay. Yeah, but not just you, everyone who's in chat and listening. I'm open for suggestions for rate. Okay, so let's put the screen on here and then I will rate someone.